Well, rip till again. It's almost like we're stuck in some kind of Groundhog Day loop. Anyway, welcome back everyone to day 5 of the Almost Marathon thingy. Today we're doing Bravely Default and maybe finishing? Question mark? There's technically not that many nice title screen. Airy lies. I love it. Till is alive in this timeline. That's fair. Anyway, I guess we'll see. We'll see where this iteration takes us. In theory, the party should know better, but I don't know. We'll see where it ends up. The Japanese version, it was Flying Fairy, which becomes Lying Airy. That's great. No, it's definitely the game doing that. So it highlights the letters it's gonna remove in red before the red disappears. That's pretty funny. Yeah. I guess we're gonna go see DeRosso first. I'm curious what he has to say in this iteration. Plus, he's the one that's kind of just out isolated on his own. So I want to deal with him first. And then we'll probably go do Brave after that. Then Victor and Victoria, and then Yoligana. And then get the Earth Crystal and see if Aerie turns into a huge monster or something. They aren't even being subtle anymore. I mean, took them long enough. Oh yeah, let's do Narende. Yay! We got the thing. What is this? Valley Pride Shop. I see. Hey, so for DeRosa or DeRosso, we're gonna do. No, we don't need two-handed, so we'll go physical attack up. I'll show you. We'll go big canter amp. Yeah, that seems good. You remember in chapter 5 suspecting Eri? Yeah, that was kind of the same with me. Even in... I was starting to get annoyed with her in the Fire Continent on the first iteration even, because like... She's so petty and flips out on Eggle, it's like this huge red flag. Actually, he's far enough into night I can run two-handed. There we go, two-handed spear. That should hopefully make the Holy Lance... Yeah, there's not that much of a difference. Holy Lance should more than make up for it. That's bonus damage. They probably banked on character or players dismissing her as an annoying guide character. I kinda did at first, but really, like, Anya's never really says where she met Eri. And Anya's is also proven to be hopelessly naive, so... That's something I didn't quite pick up on until later, but... Like, we have Anya's vouching for her, but Anya's isn't a terribly good judge of character. Alright, well, whenever you do jump out for a nap, thanks for popping in. You didn't sleep until 9:30, you. Sorry to hear that, cat. Wait, do we? I don't think we want damage dispersion on him. Is there anything we can do to increase his damage? I guess we could just use support amp. Oh wait, with transients, right? I took transients off of most people because I think we were fighting someone who wasn't going to give us many opportunities for counterattacks. Yeah, because it was Chogmar. That's right. I was just using transient or Usitsame for the open door for offenses when he uses energy burst. And he had nightmares? Sorry to hear about that. He went to bed at 5:30 and then woke up at 8:30. I'm sorry, Invid. Okay, stick with the Rune Wade. Stick with the Yoichi. I think we should be good then. We'll use the Sage's House to rest and then move out. You know a non-deceptive fairy, a fairy princess? I see. Anyone I'd be familiar with? What? Hmm. Maybe I need to update data then. For those unaware, I may have added someone else in Bravely Default who is also doing a stream. I kind of want to see if I can send an attack to him at some point. Oh, well, I got Cat's attack updated. Max Power Horizon. Which the Fairy Princess Joe with a Tinkerbell towel draped over him seems legit. Wait, who are these people? They're also way lower level. Well, I guess if they end up getting what I send out, then they'll probably appreciate the extreme damage, or maybe not, depending on what type of challenge they're looking for. Well, I wonder why it's not adding, because it let him add me. I saw it on stream, so... Mind, he was also having issues with adding people, so... I wonder if Square messed up something with the netcode or something. Well, I guess I'll proceed and I'll try again later. Also try to figure out how to send an attack. Asmodeus, level 99. And question mark, question mark, question mark. The village's population increased to 4. Welp. I guess I got a few more people from doing that then. I don't think I'm gonna be fighting those nemesis. I feel like I might be slightly underleveled, but only slightly. Yeah, I saw what a blink does. I'm probably not gonna do it during the playthrough, but I might do that by messing around later afterward. Let's see, we could power level something now, I guess. Armor shop. Actually, I'm kind of more interested in what weapons I might have missed. There we go. 37 minutes and 30 seconds. So probably by the time we're finished fighting DeRosa and healing up, we'll be able to see what's next in the weapon shop. Yeah, I think they're the bosses there, Tolova as well. Yay, a remedy. It wants me to deal blink for the high potion. I'll probably pass on that for now. Like I said, I might mess around with it later. Like basically, once we're done here, and I might be toying around when I would be grinding, I could use that just to avoid having to grind. Oh yeah. I really don't like how we have to land here and walk. It's annoying. But DeRosa has the most lore potential, so I want to go talk to him. A combination I haven't even dreamed of yet. I imagine so. There's a lot of abilities I haven't acquired yet, so... I imagine once I have a chance to look at the full list, I'll be able to pick out a few more super broken things. No, we didn't defeat the Sage in the Council Chamber. I believe we have to go through Brave first. So, since we're gonna just spend a whole bunch of time in that tower, I figure we'll do DeRosso first. So that we're done with his place. Yeah, no, I got the notice from the Sage at the very end of already being like an hour over last time, so I decided I wasn't gonna even consider fighting him, so it'll be a completely new fight.
It is the same portrait as before, and just as big.
Keep pigtails on Adia, yes.
Right. And what a beauty his mother was. Same description, too. Lester, eldest son of the House of DeRosso, future clergyman of the Crystal Adventists and cardinal of the Crystal Orthodoxy, born in the land of Eternia on a cold winter's day.
It seems a struggle between the old faith and the orthodoxy arose here in this world, too.
Never has a visitor spoken of matters of such import. 'Tis as if you have been to this castle before.
So I wonder if we're actually gonna see Till at all. Maybe we'll run into him at the Earth Crystal. Just like wander in and there's Till and Agnes and Adia and other Ringaville. It's just like, well, this is awkward.
Lord DeRosso!
Ah, you know me then. You must be... Yes, I see. And it seems there is much you already know. Yes. Yes, I see.
Hey, see you in a bit, Cat.
Lord DeRosso's ordainment portrait.
From the old faith to the orthodoxy, an era of great change that sealed Lord DeRosso's fate.
The meaningless power struggle took place in this world as well, it appears.
You know much. How uncanny. Almost disturbing. Which is perhaps ironic coming from me.
Lord DeRosso!
I see. My fate has already...
Ever the cryptic. Ever the cryptic face still gives us more information than anyone else. With, I think at this point, probably the exception of Sage Juliana, I think Sage Juliana's caught up enough that it's between him and DeRosa for giving the most amount of information.
Lord DeRosso's castle siege painting.
This is where his never-ending struggle began.
And his never-ending sorrow.
So, you feel pity for me? Well, I suppose stranger things have happened.
Lord DeRosso.
The question is, to what extent do you... No, let us leave that for another time.
I think this one's exactly the same as before. The other ones I'm not as sure about.
Lord DeRosso's portrait of immortality.
Accept me, and I shall grant life everlasting. Though it shall be filled with grief, thou shalt have all eternity to wreak vengeance upon thine enemies. Who or what was talking to him, and why?
Even I know not, just as I know not how you came to know those words.
Yeah, this one's exactly the same as well, so it might be that we're not getting anything new out of this.
Lord DeRosso.
I guess we'll see if he has anything new to say after we beat him.
Except me. Ah, yes. Eternal grief and eternal vengeance.
I don't know why I keep going right. Yeah, I guess technically it's the correct direction half the time, but... like I just default to it.
Lord DeRosso's war landscape.
Yes, I defaulted to it. He gave me an extra VP. And then I had to spend it to go back the other direction.
A war that changed the very land we walk upon. I shudder when I think of the manner in which it was waged.
Care for a taste of my power? The power to fell mountains and tear the earth asunder.
Lord DeRosso!
Then again, you people might... Well, we would simply have to try it to find out what would happen. No?
You know, it's funny with Ari though, because it's like, I started calling her a brat. And then I started calling her evil, like, as a little bit of a joke to start, but the more I continued with it, the more sense it made.
Lord DeRosso's portrait of the Archbishop.
So Juliana was responsible for cutting off the Vestals and temples from the corrupt orthodoxy. But the description for this portrait only tells of the time he was hatching his plot.
Precisely. The actual events therein shall be told in other paintings.
Lord DeRosso.
Or perhaps you have already. Yes, 'tis in the realm of possibility for those such as you.
You think he started a couple of times when I called her evil without knowing? I imagine so. It kind of did start as a meme, because she was being such a brat that it's like, well, I'm just gonna call her evil. And then under that lens, her actions just seem more and more suspicious. It's like, wait a second. Oh, I don't think I actually examined this one on the second pass through. I think I forgot about it.
What is that glowing jewel-like object? I could swear I've seen something like that before.
I believe you have seen a similar sight countless times. It is known as an asterisk.
Wait, did it? I'm not sure I actually beat this painting the first time either. It's just like with Leknat, yeah. Although Leknat ended up not being evil. But she certainly does like meddling.
An asterisk? As in those objects we possess?
Yes, indeed. The second stage in Yuliana's plot against the Orthodoxy's authority was to deprive them of the power to grant vocations.
Grant vocations? I'm afraid I don't follow.
Actually, I wonder if this is a new painting. Or maybe new to the second iteration and I walked past it.
Before Yuliana intervened, special approval was required to change vocations within the Crystal Orthodoxy. In this way, the institution grew rich through fat profits they called alms.
Oh, so the Orthodoxy cornered the job market and the fees to participate therein.
But will Egil be the true villain like you suspect? I feel like at this point Eri has very clearly usurped him.
In layman's terms, yes. But Yuliana exposed this fact before the reigning Grand Patriarch. It was then that Yuliana approached panicked high officials and the Grand Patriarch himself with a proposal of pure genius. He showed them a stone known as an asterisk, saying the granting of vocation should be based on it, overseen by the Orthodoxy. Those who sought such vocations would apply to the Orthodoxy and pay a fair price. Anyone with the means to pay could thus learn a new job.
That's no different from the old system where people had to pay alms.
No different indeed. But the Grand Patriarch and his officials had not but the material profits of the Orthodoxy in mind. Hence, they accepted Yuliana's proposal without question, even appointing him to the important position of overseeing the new asterisk system.
And that's how Yuliana owned the Orthodoxy.
I failed to see how that really changed anything.
Well, it did far more than you would guess, for he was the only one who knew how to make the asterisk stones.
Why, that wily old fox?
So it was Yuliana robbed the Orthodoxy of its authority to grant jobs and took it for himself.
What of the Orthodoxy's profits? Wouldn't they demand Yuliana transfer the proceeds to their coffers?
Yuliana was long gone. Abandoning the seat of Archbishop, he fled with his knowledge of the asterisk craft. He also took arms and armor the Orthodoxy had seized from around the world, items of such power that their use was forbidden.
Oh, so it was Yuliana that put those random locked chests in the dungeons.
He took them all and sealed them away in a hidden location. They now lie secreted away against the day the Orthodoxy's tyranny or some other impending doom threatens the people. He then hid himself in Yuliana Woods until those who knew him reached the end of their natural lives. But that did not take long, for I led the forces of the shadows to ensure their swift demise.
I don't think that's the end of their natural lives, DeRosso.
I had always believed the Crystal Orthodoxy required not but the crystals, the Vestals, and the faithful. With the institution free of corruption, I returned to my homeland of Eternia after a 700-year absence. Where my family's castle once stood, I built a fortress of ice from whence I have been watching over the Orthodoxy's head temple. Meanwhile, Yuliana retired to that land to tend to the Vestals, but you know of that better than I.
The lies entered naturally by murder. I guess?
Say Juliana. The asterisk painting.
Sage Juliana created asterisks to chip away at the Crystal Orthodoxy's authority.
%, natural murder. 1 out of 1 vampires recommend.
I commend you for making it this far. The final painting lies beyond this throne. I shall reveal it to you if you defeat me in battle.
You're referring to the angel painting.
Pointy hat save person. You love them. Yeah, I have a certain old or nostalgic bias toward them. I think I mentioned it before that their costume resembles the old Red Mage costume.
Precisely. You know much that has yet to happen, my friends. The last test is a test of strength. I shall only reveal the painting to those whom I deem worthy. One might also say that there is no need for those who are unworthy to lay their eyes upon it. But be forewarned, I am a formidable foe. I trust you are well prepared.
So we have a chance at speed him. That's actually a little bit worrying. Also, I should swap her to Dark Shield. Even though I don't think many of these are Dark attacks. If any. I feel like that's more hit points than last time. Like that's like what 200 and some thousand. 60 speed, 202,500. Maybe not. I think it was at least 180 last time though. Alright, I don't have transients on Anya's, but her attack is lowered, so it doesn't really help. $6,700 Kira. Man, stacking that is so great, because it's just like group heal Kira for full heal. Man, the extra BP costs. Maybe we'll save it and we'll do like an Usatsame Judgment combo or something if he reaches full. Actually, since this isn't a mechanic that's gonna affect my playthrough directly, Kat, how do you send attacks to another person? Just so I can actually plan to set that up. Summon friend and send, and pick my move. Oh, I see. Okay, and then it'll send whatever I pick here. Okay, cool. Alright, Maybe I'll send a Tiz Judgment or something, or... Because I guess I can't send counter attacks, which is where Dia is doing a ton of damage. Oh, I can always send the one. Alright, let's do... First, we'll do the Utsutsame. And then we'll send... Judgment. I have to send Rigabel buffing the party. I could do that. Yeah, I guess maybe when I'm doing the Victor and Victoria fight, I'll do that, because I should have him set up for buffing then again. I didn't quite catch how much that did. Maybe 3,000, which is alright, I guess. I suppose I don't really need to send a 9,999 damage attack. Didn't realize it'd actually be that fast. Being faster actually messes us up a bit, but so far it hasn't gotten us or gotten anyone killed. We'll wait on Rigabel too, just to make sure Horizon's up.
It's over.
You told your mom about my disgusting ninja build and she says she's proud of me. Well, tell her thanks. I appreciate it. This is maybe becoming a little bit of a problem. Because now I don't have a spare BP. We haven't had any revenge procs either, which is kind of annoying. I mean, it's only on 2 of my characters, but it should still come up every so often. Audience's heals are disgusting. Well, that's what happens when you stack Holy One with Healing War. It's just like Kira for full heals. Well, Bravely Default was your mom's first RPG and she played it on hard. Well, props to her. He does not want to chill on the Gorgias. That's... Wait, did I get a... I guess I wasn't seeing things before. I'm getting revenge procs off of the 0 damage for the dodged bone crushes. Oh yeah, okay. Here's all the hidden dragons. Wait, so it's 50-50 since Tiz and Ringabout sped them and wasted theirs at some age. $3,500. Alright, that's not bad. Oops. Wrong ability. Wow, nice crit, Ringabel. Not quite as high as an Adia counter crit, but it's up there. She lost to a lot of the crystal bosses. So did I. Those bosses on hard are pretty much you get your party rolling by the second turn and you're in for a very bad time. She almost quit at Chogmar. Yeah, that Chogmar is really obnoxious in the first encounter because you don't really have as many tools to deal with his crap. I think your favorite is also Red Mage. It's kind of hard to not like Revenge as an ability. Even though it's only a 25% chance, it's something that can just randomly turn the tide of battles for you. Plus, Red Mage is so versatile in general. She had like 3 Red Mages at one point. It sounds like I was running the triple Red Mage, 1 Freelancer with Utsutsame spam for that second go-around at the continent. Or the second timeline. No, stop wasting Utsutsame. Wow, okay. He managed to hit the only person that didn't outspeed him. You guys are lucky that he's obsessed with Ring a Bell. Stop outspeeding DeRosa, guys. I actually kind of wonder if he's... This may also be why Anya's got focus fired so much, is that it looks like they're targeting whoever has a higher BP. She loved Utsutsame and probably still does, even though she hasn't played in years. It's hard not to love Utsutsame when it's on your side. Yeah, Reginald's just getting continually targeted here, which is pretty funny. Let's experiment here. What if I just leave a Dia with 3 BP the entire time? Then we'll bring Ring a Bells down 1 by having him attack. Now we just need a Dia to crit. Although, counter-attacking for 2500 is still pretty good. You know, attacking an enemy will increase your aggro, so it seems like a Dia gets targeted a lot because she's your main damage dealer. It makes sense. Hey, Ansatsu, yes, science! Alright, so he targeted Ringabel there, which is... means it's not 100% that he's going to target the highest BP, but it looks like highest BP tends to make it a really high chance that he's just going to go after Edea. Which, actually, I guess that makes sense, because, like, Swordmaster is built around defaulting a whole bunch to get your katana charge, too. Ooh, he actually got her BP there. This is a turn order problem. Well, let's see what he does here then. That still consumed all of his BP, so I guess Bone Crush must do extra damage for having more BP. Or wait, Energy Burst, that's why. Okay. It has the same animation as Bone Crush, but Energy Burst is a different ability. But I see what he's trying to do with it now. Also why we pretty much never saw Energy Burst at all the last times we fought him. He's a really broken compound, his Firelight won't spell. I mean, I figure there's at least a few broken compounds, so that's usually how it goes with the alchemist type classes. Problem is figuring out which of those are super broken. Yeah, the random turn order kinda sucks. But it's not like this is the first JRPG to have that issue either. Nice, Sonia's got the revenge proc here too. Good crit, Tiz. You got a special ready too. That's concerning. My entire team has spit him. Although I guess, as long as he battle thirsts, it actually is pretty safe, because then he's gonna energy burst, which will dodge all of here.
It's over!
Well, I preemptively predicted that Graviga, except he missed. So he's probably gonna use it again. Yeah, there it is. Should've guessed.
Now I'm serious.
Oh, so close. I should have just gone for the burst down. Wait, why am I doing that? There we go. Sucker punch to the face.
The immortal Lester DeRosso has been defeated.
Yay, Mega Elixir. Okay, cool. It updated my judgment there. 35-23. It's a decent thing to pass off.
I am a man of my word. Behold the final painting.
Okay. So hopefully now that Yuliana has divulged more information, we get more of DeRosa's side of the story. But this may just be a repeat of the second world.
Lord DeRosso's angel painting.
It's as he said. She looks just like Agnes.
You can say that again.
Yes, They could be twins. Is there really such a resemblance?
Did I speak thus in the previous world?
Oh, Lord DeRosso. I don't recall if you truly said that.
I seem to recall he did. At least I think.
Well, no matter. The truth is, there is a striking resemblance.
Yeah, nothing there. I guess at least we got something out of the asterisk painting. $14.27 exterminate? You're trying, Friendbot, you're trying. Try this again. It's just not working. Yeah, see, I see cats, but I don't see Palbot, Bunnybot, Friendbot. I don't see the other guy. So something's definitely messed up with Square servers or something. After the 56th vampire fight, he'll be different. So what you're saying, we just need to keep doing it anyway. Because that's the motto of everyone here. Although I guess at least Ringabell's asking questions. Okay, actually I guess for Brave we want to stay as a monk because a DA can use the Hadean Fists. Could drop Revenge and go full physical boost, physical attack up, and Gloom. Although I wonder if hit points up might actually give her enough health to survive being focus fired. $52.15 might be enough. But she's not using heavy armor, so that's gonna be maybe a little bit iffy. We'll see. Yeah, I guess there's not really any other... draws. Unless I go Dark Knight with his. I guess I might keep him bulky and just run the Longinus. Either that or I go back to Knight and I run a Chaos Blade, because spears and swords are the easiest to trigger specials on. Alright, let's go pick on Adia's dad. I guess I'm gonna use Adia's room to heal back there too. Alright, dude, just go to the tower here and heal. Oh well. It's not like it lost me too much time overall. Your sister left to go to college this morning. Very nice. Hope she has a good time out there. One major and 3 minors? Holy crap. That's a little ambitious. I wish her luck.
Sage!
Oh god, it's gonna make us do the Sage fight first. Maybe. That's unfortunate. I have not configured properly for this. You're not really one to talk since you have 2 majors and a minor. Wow, that's pretty ambitious too. I only did 1 of each and I found it was almost too much.
Hmm? You came. I've already taught you all I know. Now it is time for us to part. You must go forth guided by your own will. To learn who you are, what you are capable of, and what you can endure. The road ahead will be hard and bitter, no doubt. Have you the resolve to persevere?
You're doing it part-time, so it's not as intense. Still, it's a lot of material, regardless.
Yes!
Very well. We will begin with an alternate fate for Ringabel.
What? An alternate fate?
A man laments alone in Idia's chamber. Go to him.
Oh my. Okay. Whoa, and Brave's not even here. I guess, unless he's in Medea's chamber. But for the implication here, it's that Alternus is hanging out over there. Which, I guess if we have to do another Alternus fight for whatever reason in Adia's chambers, then we're configured for it already. I mean, oops. Why did I take those stairs? That's dumb. I know where I'm going, I'm not lost. But I figure we're not fighting just yet. Because we do have that one last asterisk slot. So we're probably not going to get to challenge him until after we've done all this other stuff. So if you don't find anyone in the room in the next round, you'll say to him, "There's no one," and he'll say, "I see." This is the second time. Maybe. Seems like a thing. Seems like the kind of weird, convoluted troll thing that would come out of Juliana's mouth. Well, it is Alternus. He's moving according to what I know. I mean, if we knew more, maybe it would help.
I made a vow, and yet...
Alternus! What's happened to you?
I swore, vowed to protect. Why, then...
Are you alright?
Am I all right? Yes. At least now I am. None of it matters now. Whatever happens, let my body be rent in two and the world come to an end. I care not. But why? Tell me! Tell me! Why? Why did you have to die? Answer me! Idia! So, in this world, Idia is...
Alternus.
Whatever may happen, I care. You're...
It only took him like 5 minutes to realize.
You're... me. You're me from back when I had nothing. I dared to ask for something, then lost all I'd found. And now you've come to end me.
What? Welcome to the side quest that makes Cat cry. I see.
Very well. Nothing remains for me. I'll die by your hand. Or any other.
No!
But why?
Alternus, listen!
It's no use. He's blind with grief. Here he comes!
He's like, Dark Fate, audience is all... Sure, whatever. Just the blankest of stares. Oh wait, I can swap Tiz back to the Holy Lance and it might do more damage? Guess we'll find out. You like that alternates and Ring of Bells share the same hop 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 stance? Well, it is Ring of Bell and Ring of Bell, right? So... I think that was about the same damage. Oh well, I guess it means that the multipliers will give him a little more, maybe, overall. So I think he has maybe 100-ish damage, so not the most, but if he crits, add a little bit of damage. Make this go a bit faster. Oh, Ring of Bell's trying to murder himself. Which I guess fits with the scene at this point. Wait, he's not actually weak to light this time. Interesting. I wonder if he's resistant to dark there, because that could be a problem for Dia's output. Well, let's test it. What happened to other persons inside the armor now? Who knows? To kill tears? Probably not. I feel like it might have been Crow who did it, but I'm not sure. Well, actually, no, because the Crow in this world was a little more reasonable. So I'm not sure who would have killed her in this world. Yeah, that feels like it's not doing a whole lot, which kind of sucks. So I guess we'll go down to the Divine Fists and see if that's any better. I guess alternatively we just unequip her gear. Actually, if we take them off. Okay, she gets a little more damage than the Divine Fists. So we'll just have her go barehanded then. This is really throwing me for a loop here by him not having a weakness. Okay, I guess we'll try the Hadean Fists again, because barehanded seemed to not really do a whole lot either. Although I guess I didn't use Hidden Dragon, but let's see if we can get a non-crit to gauge the damage a little better. Yeah, I feel like that's gotta be resisted. Definitely. Because her Barefist Hidden Dragon is doing more. Casual Kira for 7,200. You're pretty sure he was always neutral to light damage? Was he? Huh. I guess I got things mixed up then? Weird. Oh well. We do know he resists dark, so I guess we're just gonna go barehanded. Idea seems to be doing pretty alright with it anyway. Oops, not Qigong. Hidden Dragon. $4,900 crit, bare-fisted against full plate armor. Do not mess with Edea. What is Ultimus' speed? Not super fast. I guess he's also helping us by hurting himself a couple thousand damage at a time by using those abilities.
I got this!
Edea with the Sucker Punch finish again. Well, it's over. Where's your pirate at? Not really anywhere right now. I sometimes put Tiz into pirate, but right now I was using Valkyrie because I thought, well, I guess I'd use them against DeRosso. And spears are easy to charge up specials from, so I just stuck with it even though I thought I was going to be fighting Brave. And I wasn't going to be able to hit his dark weakness, but I was going to just use a special anyway, but turns out we fought Alternus instead. Pierce default. Tell me more. Oh yay, another Dark Shield.
The putrid reek of decay, muddy waters, hunger, scorn.
Here's your free lunch sea platter special on Grand Ship. And yeah, this is hard mode. So with the 3 Dark Shields, I could do the really dumb Dark Knight strategy, but I don't know if it would work that well, especially not against Brave, who would likely just focus fire Edea after that.
My earliest recollection always starts there. Abandoned by my mother at a tender age. I've always been alone, for as long as I can remember. always dancing on the razor's edge between life and death. And always have I hated my mother, my circumstance, the world.
No, with my
Myself.
current strats, I would probably just get my entire party killed trying to do that against Brave. Because last time we encountered him, he was one-shotting almost anyone.
At a young age, I gained the powers of darkness, and hatred was my sustenance.
At a young age, I gained the powers of darkness. Well, that's not a supervillain origin story.
Then one day, my sword of hate and rage was turned aside by one who wielded a kind and just blade. The Templar saved me. He gave me a righteous rebuke, a kind family. I vowed to serve him and no other. I would lay my life down for his ideals, stake my being upon protecting those he loved. And yet, I failed.
Alternus.
I've no more need for this. This power couldn't even protect Edea.
Are you so sure? Without darkness, you'll...
It's too late, all of it. I can't return to the forces, to the council. It matters not. Take it. Take it and go in my stead. Do this for me.
Ring a bell. You are not of this world, nor are you of the world from which the other three hail. There is nowhere else you can call home, nowhere left to return. The Templar who took you in despite your dark past, those who accepted you as family, the one you love. All are denizens of another place, a world that is not your own. But with the departure of your counterpart in this world, you may now remain here if you so choose.
Why is Ziliana saying this now? Also, that's kind of morbid.
There is a place here for you. What will you do?
I don't...
You need not decide right away. Think upon it. Now, here is an alternate fate for Edea.
Oh boy, we get to see one for every character, don't we?
A man and his wife mourn their daughter's death at the Central Healing Tower. Go to them.
I don't think you can do dual shields. I've tried it before in this. And I tried it because I knew I did it in FF3 DS. I ran a tank Viking with double shield. And she still almost died because I was fighting the Iron Giant. Okay, I guess we'll leave Victoria and Victor be for now. I kind of want to... I'm more interested in seeing the alternate reality stuff than doing the refights at this point. Alright, I guess the central healing tower. Or wait, that's back in the town. For some reason I associated the healing tower with Earth Crystal because that's what they're siphoning it for. But I think it's over in the town that I want to go. Actually, I don't think I talked to these people. See what they have to say.
Do you know the story of the two heroes of the Duchy of Eternia? It goes without saying that the first is Brave the Templar, Grand Marshal of the Eternian forces. The second is the Swordmaster, Nobutsuna Kamiizumi, greatest swordsman in the land of immortality. We are blessed to have not one, but two great heroes in a single generation. You are the Templar's daughter, young lady? And you are a disciple of the Swordmaster. Well, I never...
Disciple of the Swordmaster. That's why she goes around punching things right now.
Still, I'll wager you haven't heard the story of the one true love of the Templar and the Swordmaster. All those my age know the tale. Ask me anything.
Okay, that was unexpected. More lore.
Became a Templar. Bravely was a talented young student of the Orthodoxy from a rural village. His counterpart, the Swordmaster Nobutsuna Kamiizumi, was a top young swordsman at the city training hall. The two met here in the city and became fast friends as they trained together, honing both mind and sword arm. One day, the Templar returned to his home village, accompanied by his friend, the Swordmaster. However, when they returned to the city, it was clear there had been a falling out between them. Both refused to speak of it. They also all but ceased training together in the way of the sword. Word spread among the townspeople. We all had wondered what had happened between them. When the Templar later brought his betrothed from his home village to the city, the rumors started. Had the Swordmaster and the Templar become rivals over this beautiful young girl? The Templar became a bishop of the Orthodoxy at a young age, while the Swordmaster stayed as assistant instructor at the training hall. The year before the Great Plague, the two who had avoided each other so long suddenly engaged in a duel on the city outskirts. They fought for 3 days and nights in a constant flurry of sword blows, their clashing blades ringing throughout the city.
3 days and nights? Just a little excessive. Although I guess it's not as excessive as Yuliana versus DeRosso.
At my best guess, the Swordmaster won by a narrow margin. In the end, it took a score of the Orthodoxy soldiers to stop the fighting. There is no doubt in my mind that the two of them fought day and night over the enchanting Mazur. It was an epic battle for all involved.
The Swordmaster is Snape.
Afterwards, both were disciplined for taking part in the unsanctioned duel. The Swordmaster visited Mazur alone. Soon after returning to the city, he set off on a journey to train in the art of war. Not long after, the Templar traveled to his village and brought his betrothed back with him. We all thought the Swordmaster had confessed his love and been spurned, leaving him broken-hearted. The duel was most likely a deadly struggle to see who would have the chance to declare their love first. Then the Great Plague descended. Amid the chaos, the Templar and Mazur were joined in marriage. I cannot recall how many years it was before the Swordmaster returned. He took part in the Templars' uprising that followed. Who can say what was in his heart at the time? It is beyond the comprehension of simple folks such as I.
And yet you are Gossip Monger.
Oh, really?
No, not really. You just told us the entire thing. Don't look so depressed. And... I know this girl seems to be saying the same thing she said in the first world, but I distinctly remember her demanding that. It's also kind of funny these townsfolk behave as if Adia is not dead, so I guess maybe Brave and his wife covered it up. Alright, nothing terribly interesting yet of anyone else. It was worth poking around for the Gossip Monger, though. She doesn't know Adia is dead, which is why I speculated that there might be a cover-up. Or it just happened, maybe.
Adia! Mother. Father.
Oh, this is a good way to freak them out. Just show up. It's like, hi, I'm another Adia and I'm not dead.
Adia. No, know who you are! How dare you come here in the guise of my daughter!
Good job, Adia. We freaked your parents out. Although I guess it's more a good job, Yuliana, for sending us here. Well, that escalated very quickly. Like, not even any talk, he's just like, I'ma kill you. Which, I suppose isn't too different from the first encounter. But it is different from the second encounter. Wow, Ring of Bell actually survived because I was defaulting. Go, Ring of Bell. Oh, I didn't check the Pierce default skill that I got. Whoops. Oh, we can check it after this. Nice. This is gonna be a long battle. Surprisingly fast, considering when I had a Dia in Templar, she was slow as molasses. Alright, have a good nap, cat. See you a bit later. Let me assuage your grief by killing you, Dad. I mean, he started it. Wow, good crit, Tiz. Man, even with the 20% extra hit points, Adia would die to that. Because that crit would be a 6,000 damage crit. Although I guess if I'd run her as a Swordmaster, she'd barely survive because she would have the damage. So it'd be just like defaulting it. Good, thank you for picking on Ring a Bell right now. Good crit, Ring a Bell.
Goodbye!
Don't mess with it, yeah. Man, Qigong Wave is so good against Brave. It's like, oh, you're defaulting. So what? Oh, she survived! Holy crap. HP plus 20 for the win. I guess I should have probably taken more advantage of that. Oh well. He's going easy on me. I mean, I guess he kinda is. He's being a lot less aggressive than he was the last couple times. What do you mean, how does Adia not have armor on? She has armor on. You never realize this game is 75 or 70% boss fights? I mean, it depends. Because you can get also the random encounters trying to do all the refights, but I got so sick of having to deal with the random encounters that I turned them off for all the refights, because the refights take up so much time as it is. Plus, the refights are more interesting than doing random battles anyway, so... Especially when, like, for the second world, it was pretty exciting for me because I had all the asterisks, so I could use different strategies. Mine, I guess I could use different strategies here too because I have all the ultimate weaponry and gear, but it's a little less exciting. You surprised we still haven't had to grind? It's because Utsutsami is just that abusable. Sit down, Brave. Or should we... Let's do that. I want to be able to wail on him if I can... Uh-oh. Wait, why would he... I never really understand Brave using Giant Slayer, because it's like, at what point would I have 49,000 hit points? I was considering using Judgment, but I should really just do 4 attacks as it'll charge the spear faster. I also realized I should swap Anya's over to the Lustrous in case she gets Radiant Blasted. Oops, I should have done a party heal there. Oh well. We shouldn't have to worry about it because he'll probably be defaulting coming up. I guess unless he hits the point where he's just gonna spam attacks, which might be now. Oops, not run. Yeah, let's just do 1 attack. Heck, what? Yeah. Special... There, 1 attack. I wasted most of that there doing that, but oh well. We'll renew it with Hack and Slash.
That swordsmanship. It is a mirror to Kami Izumi's own. Then you are Atia.
Rigabel used Your Face Explodes. It was super effective. Pressure point, alright. Another thing I need to look at after and not forget to check. Ooh, Excalibur. And another Issei no Kami. Idea, you need to figure out how to tri-wield katanas. Yeah, that's swordsmanship. I can see it in your punches.
Tia, is it truly you? Oh, what a joy to see you live.
Why would he have both? Well, I mean, he's mourning his version of Adia, so she probably died battling with it. And it leads me to suspect even more that in the second world, because Crow dropped it, that in the second world, Crow killed Adia.
We heard you'd perished. Oh, your father and I were beside ourselves.
Oh boy, this is gonna be... Damn it, Yuliana, why'd you have to make this the most awkward thing by sending us here?
Your sword was sent back to us. To remember you by. I cannot express the joy. Adia, my daughter lives.
Yeah, this is getting real awkward. I am only sorta your daughter, you know? Also, only sorta dead. Other me is dead. It's complicated.
I'd given up hope that you'd ever return to us.
And to think she would defeat me. Truly, the girl is her father's daughter.
Your father saw the promise in you, more than anyone. He rested his dreams on your perseverance. And when word came of your passing, oh, he grieved you more than any.
Every single line just makes us more uncomfortable and awkward.
Father.
Forgive me for never putting it in words. Duty and circumstance hindered me at every turn. But still.
No, I understand, Father. And let me ask your forgiveness for being the willful child that I am.
And you, Alternus. It was you who brought Adia back safely to our side.
Oh dear. We're just gonna perpetuate this, aren't we?
I thank you from the bottom of my heart. Ever have you been a boon to this family?
Oh, no. I'm not...
When was the last time we enjoyed a meal together? Tonight, let us dine as a family.
I don't remember the last time.
Nor do I.
Yeah, we're not gonna be honest here. This feels wrong in so many ways.
Adia's counterpart in this world perished in Kaldisla.
That was quite a while ago, but also that explains why it's the Issei no Kami that came back.
Adia, ring a bell. You too may remain here in this world. These roles are yours to take should you so choose. A life of peace awaits, of family.
My opinion of Yuliana is going down a little here. It went up when he started divulging more information, but that's why he's like, oh, just take their place. Be their replacement goldfish.
And for a once grieving mother and father, a life of comfort free from loss. What will you choose, Adia?
I've...
You needn't be hasty. Think upon it. Now, for you, Agnes. In a remote village west of Florum lives a maiden in fear of her appointed task and the enemy on her heels. Go to her.
He's gonna tell Tiz he can live with Till in this world. Yeah, that's a pretty good prediction.
Hello, Mother?
What is it, child? You look troubled.
Oh, it's just... I've heard some things. About when Father and my master were young.
Oh, this must be triggered only by talking to the gossiper or something. Unless she's talking about something else. Yeah, this is this is pretty messed up. I kind of feel like to give Yuliana credit, he's probably presenting this to them knowing they'll probably reject it, but it's still pretty messed up.
I see. I thought those rumors long buried.
Is it true what they say? That Father and my master dueled over you?
No, that is not the case. They're both poor with words. They merely let their blades do the talking.
For 3 days and nights?
When Adia is incredulous, you know you did something weird.
I suppose it can't be helped that people thought it was a duel.
They said my master went to confess his love for you after he won.
They have that wrong too. I still remember the day he came to my village like it was yesterday. He walked up to my house and said, "You must marry the Templar."
Oh, so Kami Izumi is a professional shipper. Either that or really doesn't want them to continue on their adventure. Maybe, but he's kind of pushing us into this in the most uncomfortable, awkward way possible. So it should feel wrong for the party to just take these roles.
He let me win, the scoundrel. Oh, he looked furious. You only have eyes for the Templar. It must be you who tells that stubborn fool.
Then, your heart was Father's from the beginning?
Yes. I had been infatuated with him since we were children. Soon after Sir Kami Izumi left the village, your father came. Then, he told me of his love. Oh, it was a joyous day. He and I were betrothed, and I moved to the city of Eternia. Sir Kami Izumi had already left on a journey to master the art of the sword. Oh, that upset your father greatly. He hoped for his blessing more than any others.
I have struck him down, Mother. Master.
Oh. Yeah, we dueled him in this world and kind of killed him. Oops.
And Father, too.
Yes, I had heard about Sir Kami Izumi. Your father's blood courses through your veins, and much of Sir Kami Izumi has rubbed off on you.
He's promising them a happy future to get Eri to show her true colors when she forces them to continue. That's also an interesting theory.
Like them, you settle your problems with the blade. That is something you can likely never change. But remember, it is thanks to your master that we survived the Great Plague. We would not be here if not for him. I am alive today only because Sir Kami Izumi stood by your father when he needed aid. The same Kami Izumi who instilled the way of the sword within you. You must always be grateful for the gifts he has given you, now and forevermore.
I know, Mother.
I'm glad I went back to talk to her there. It's your actual pet, or it would be if Eagle wasn't the true villain of the game. You're never gonna let that go, are you? Okay. I really have no idea what to expect going forward. I guess we're off to see Olivia. I'm not sure what's gonna happen there. I doubt it would be Victor and Victoria attacking, because we can just straight kill them now in the tower. So it's probably... I guess it could be Anheria, because Anheria is missing... in the forum area. Either that or Artemia or Ophelia. Hopefully not all three at once, that would be gross. Anyway, I'm gonna go refill my drink, and then we will see what's up with Olivia, so be right back. Alright, I'm back. And I almost forgot to check the new stuff. See, pressure point. Ignores the target's physical defense and deals twice the damage of a conventional attack. Well then. That's pretty expensive SP-wise, but it'd probably be worth having on for a couple of fights. Wow, the Excalibur is actually weaker than the Chaos Blade, but it deals light damage, and it's... I guess it's hard to gauge how two-handed will affect that. But it's probably better than the fists, aside from requiring an SP slot for two-handed. Check the village? What, you mean like the little village on the back? I was kind of considering that. Not sure what we'll find there, but couldn't hurt to take a look. Oh, Tiz's village? Oh yeah, Morende. Yay, we got the Simian staff. Ogre's Club. Wait. Okay, it is working for it, it's just not... Yeah, let's do 2.5 there, split this up. Put the other 2 into maybe the armor shop. There we go. Work on a few at a time. Wow, there's no one here, just the 2. Well, I guess I think it was like this before anyway.
Yes, perhaps. What is it?
This might just be the same stuff, but let's see.
It has been more than 30 years. 30 years since the Templar joined the Crystal Orthodoxy and his true talents emerged.
The Templar? You mean my father joined the Crystal Orthodoxy? What?
So this is news to you? Why would he have not told his own daughter? He rose through the ranks quickly, but suddenly abandoned the faith the year after the Great Plague struck.
Hello, some annoying person. Alright, enjoy your nap in vid. See you later.
Then did he join a group preaching anti-crystalism.
He went from crystalism to anti-crystalism? Why would he do such a thing?
Some say he abhorred the orthodoxy for forsaking our village, abandoning it to the ravages of the plague. But until you ask him yourself, you will never know for certain. What we do know is it was winter 15 years ago that a great host, led by the Templar, invaded this land. He had secretly gathered like-minded allies to his side and seized power from the founder of the anti-crystalist group. So it was he usurped the very group that had taken him in and used it to invade the land of his birth. He attacked the Temple of Earth and seized the Earth Crystal. Then he destroyed the Orthodoxy's head temple and occupied his conquered homeland. The Templar restored the Duchy of Eternia, the nation that once ruled these lands, and named himself Grand Marshal. All were astonished at the speed of his onslaught and at the duchy's restoration, but none spoke out in condemnation. For the people of this land, and for those who ventured here with ailments incurable, his rule was the very definition of virtue and justice. Dark rumors abound, but they may be no more than the shadows cast by the blazing light that is the Templar.
Okay, it's been a long time since we heard
Yes,
that.
perhaps.
But I don't think that was any different. So,
Nobody is left here. I'm all alone.
poor guy. I'll just talk to this guy. It's like, I'm all alone, except there's a guy over here. Alright. It's kind of too bad that nothing changed after doing the scene with Adia's parents. Alright, well, let's see what kind of perils Olivia's gotten herself into. I wonder if we're gonna come to the reverse scene of the first world, where, instead of Olivia taking a hit and dying, it's Anya's, or alternate Anya's. I also like how I came here to look for Olivia like 4 hours ago, gameplay wise, and it's just that I was ahead of the curve in terms of when I was supposed to be here. go.
Agnes? Oh, Agnes! You're alive and well!
Olivia!
When I went to see you, the witch Victoria and that man Victor attacked. You tried to protect me and I thought I would never see you again.
Guess I guessed right, except I guess it's gonna be a thing that happened off screen instead of what we get here.
I'm overjoyed to see that you yet live. Thank you. Thank you.
Olivia!
Promise me. Promise you'll never leave my side again.
Vestal of Water, you've nowhere to run.
I knew it.
That voice. I'm Hyria.
The Wind Vestal is already dead. That leaves only you, Olivia. All hope of reviving your precious crystalism is lost. The end is plain to see.
We've sealed off any means of escape, sister.
Oh boy, it does look like it's gonna be all three at the same time. This is gonna be one hell of a battle. She's just blue hair, Agnes. I mean, not quite, but pretty close.
Nowhere to run.
You heard them. Now surrender at once or face the consequences.
I'm Hyria. And both of your sisters in tow.
So, you've come, Medea. You've made it clear you intend to defy us at every turn. So be it. Prepare yourself.
Oh boy. This is gonna be a thing, huh? I guess we'll go for Mephilia first. Yikes. Multiverse is gonna be so bad. Especially if it's done in conjunction with Crescent Moon. Well, let's see if I can at least... We're pretty much guaranteed to wipe here. I'm gonna see if I can get an examine off on each of them. Nope. That's a lot of damage. Daddy, can you order them to stop? If only. Actually, I should probably target Artemia first. Like, Mephilia is gonna suck, but Artemia's multiverse is a huge RNG and factor in the fight. Maybe. It's not necessarily grind time, but it definitely feels, like we're gonna have some issues. Hmm. I'm not sure how well this is gonna work, because we could get just burst down anyway. We're gonna try this. If it looks promising and that I need more MP, I'll go out and rest. And if it looks like I need to grind a bit, then I guess I'll go out and grind to get all this in order, but might work. And everyone has revenge too, so I can maybe get some additional VP in here. Oh, this is gonna be so iffy. Yeah, I guess she needs two-handed. Good thing I double-checked that. We'll be using a shield for the first turn to hopefully keep Multiverse from destroying us, but... this is gonna be one hell of a fight.
Agnes? Oh,
Ah, damn it. Dispersion killed idea. Okay, I guess she doesn't have like a billion hit points, so that's at least nice. Really? Wow. That was a 10,000 damage crit because Nothing Ventured halves that. Well, that didn't do much. Please stop killing Ringabel. Damn it. So bad. God damn it. We get one person up and then lose the other. It's just like... Alright, we're not out of this yet. Kind of. How did that... The multi-purse is so bad because it just randomly misses other people. So like, Adia could have gotten a counterattack there, except it didn't hit her, so that means someone else got focused for like 7,000 damage. Also, welcome back, Cat. Things are a little intense, so sorry for being slow on that. Damn it.
Accept your fate!
Poor Rigabel. Also, Adia didn't get hit again. What the hell? Like, I hate how much multiverse will just randomly focus fire. Like, that's not cool. Got her.
Artemia! It's too much for you! Fall back!
Hey, retreat! Let Artemia go!
Alright, Ophelia's next.
Ophelia, you've done enough. Withdraw.
Like,
I suppose I have no choice but retreat.
I guess that didn't take long since we counterattacked her so many times. I guess at least things are falling into place now. Examine. Because we actually killed Ophelia without needing to check her hit points. Have I mentioned I love Swordmaster? Wow, she's hurting actually. If that's not most of her MP, I'm gonna be very sad. Got her.
How is this possible? You've grown strong, Medea.
Kill her before she summons them. God, if it was like the Mage's Sisters, I would admit that we would definitely have needed grinding for that. Ooh, that was an ugly fight, but it was also pretty exciting. Thanks. Full cover. And we got eye for an eye. Yay, a Turbo third.
Einherja, are you hurt?
Yeah, 3 bosses, only 999 SP or JP because they have that low cap for some reason. I don't know why it caps at 999. It seems kind of silly to me.
I'm fine.
Artemia, take over from here. No one get by.
No, we go together. I'll not lose my sisters over that philanderer's orders.
Oh, DeRosa? Well, news for you. DeRosa's dead, so you don't need to worry about that.
I am impressed, Edea. Though we fall back now, I will settle this score someday.
Einherja. They're gone. Are you all right? Olivia? I'm scared. So scared. Olivia!
Don't you leave me, Agnes! Say you'll stay with me. It will be the two of us together from now on. We'll fulfill our appointed task together. We're friends after all.
Ooh, this is a real gut punch, too. I mean, not that a Diaz wasn't, too, but it's like, oof, this one is especially for Anya's. Yeah, at least the Dia didn't kill Einherja this time. Somehow.
We'll be fine so long as we have each other. I need no longer be afraid.
Agnes.
Though she speaks of fulfilling the Vestal's task together, I suspect you know well enough. It is not as she imagines it. Still, it is a road you may choose, should you so wish. Agnes, this world's Vestal of Wind has passed on.
Like you said, the side quest that makes Cat cry. No kidding. Jeez. So I guess we should get our wish for seeing Till. That's probably gonna happen. But I kind of dread what is gonna be involved in that.
But you may remain here as Agnes Oblige, friend of Olivia. What will you do? Will you choose a restful life together?
I need...
You need not answer now. At last, we come to you and your fate, 'tis. In a ruined village, there is a young lad in a daze. Go to him.
I have to fight every boss at once. Oh no! Yo, what kind of fight have you picked? Include as bosses we have yet to encounter, every last boss. So what you're saying is we go to Norende, and it's just nemesis. All the way down. I don't know why this isn't working. Actually, bear with me for a second here. Maybe I need to go into the friends list for a second to get him to register. Yeah, he's on here. And he could register me. So it's like, where? What you breaking? Maybe he didn't send a move. I don't remember if he did. At least I don't think I saw it while I was watching him. So maybe. Then again, like, I didn't send a move before, and he actually was able to add me. It just had the really default crappy 10 damage Tiz attack. Which is why I wanted to send him something better, because it's kind of sad to send him a 10 damage Tiz attack. Yay, Valley Part Shop. So I guess... Oops, that's not the right shop. Where was it? This one? Yeah. This looks like it's buffs or whatever of some sort. I wonder, can I throw... I want to do that, but I want to have more villagers on it at the time, so... I put... Okay, so I can put that other villager in late. Speed that out. Then when that one completes, I'll transfer all three of those over the valley parts. I'm just gonna put this boost on the ones that I use more often, and if I swap to a different weapon type, then I'll put them on those ones. Oops. To do fists with her as well. I guess Sword just comes up with everyone, so we'll put it... Except for Ringabel, but whatever. We'll do Ringabel too. I'm not sure what that does, but whatever. It can't be hurtful, right? Uh, the restoration one doesn't have... have anything I can put it in yet. Oh well. Maybe we'll see it later. Keep menu as fast as possible to avoid seeing Ares' dialogue. That's funny. I tend to ignore the bottom or ignore what she's saying these days. Come on, talk to me. There you go. Oh boy. Did our item shop update? Yes, okay. We used so many X potions in that battle. Just ouch. Our TV is definitely the worst part about that fight too. Because that multiverse is such a troll RNG move. Multiverse is like candy, good for the enemy, bad for you. Seems as much.
Look at this place. No one's rebuilt anything yet.
Even though we can bring other Norende back through time and space.
Tiz? Brother! It is you!
Wait, Till is just white-haired Eagle?
Till! You survived!
Tiz! tried to protect me, and you...
Till... I never thought I'd hear your voice again.
I've been all alone since I lost you. I tried to rebuild the village, but couldn't do it alone.
Poor Till.
Airships came after me, and I was attacked by the strangest pair.
Forgive me, Till. Forgive me for leaving you all alone.
Tiz! Behind you!
What now?
Kobolds, eh? Oh, we're getting the boss music for these guys, okay. I expected these to actually be tough enemies, but okay. I'm not gonna let my guard down just in case killing them spawns something else that's tougher after, but we're gonna let Adia do her thing and murder these guys. Okay, so they do actually do a decent amount of damage though. Why are these guys not setting off Nothing Ventured? There. Okay, I was expecting like the actual boss to come in after I killed those guys.
You pushed me clear as the ground collapsed. Had I just kept hold of your hand...
But I guess that was just gonna be a troll fight.
I kept playing that moment over and over again in my mind. It's been eating me up inside.
Till...
But you're back again to save me. My big brother. My hero. Please, don't leave me ever again. We'll rebuild the village together. The king says he'll help. It might take years, but we'll have it back just the way it was.
Right. Let's do that.
Tiz.
Big oof.
Your counterpart in this world perished saving his younger brother. If you wished to stay and live here, there is now a place for you. a place where you fit in. And perhaps your brother will finally be free of the terrible memory that haunts him. A specter you yourself are all too familiar with, I'm sure.
I wish...
Your decision needn't be a rash one. Speak amongst your comrades before you decide. I will await you in Juliana Woods. Come see me when your decision is made.
It is not for me to remain as Vestal here in this world.
That's right. You're the Vestal of Wind, Agnes. You can't end your journey here.
And Olivia? You'd be condemning her to the same loneliness and dread you felt in the first world.
The same could be said for you, Tiz. Do you intend to leave your brother all alone?
Well, even if you two don't stay, I think Edea should remain here with her mother and father.
Ring a bell.
What about you, Ring-a-Bell? You'd lost your memory for such a long time. Now you finally have somewhere to go. People who love you. I can't stay here by myself.
I'll go wherever you do, Agnes.
Though the world may change, you never do. Not once, since that moment on the brink of the Great Chasm.
We battled the Sky Knights together. Then we weathered the burning of Kaldisla.
I asked you to take me with you. Then we met, Edea.
We stole the Echelot and awakened the Wind Crystal in Ansheim.
Then to Florum and the Sacred Flower Festival. We lost Olivia, but awakened the Water Crystal.
We worked together to save Egil and Eisenberg. Remember how Agnes's face got all covered in soot?
I hardly see how that detail is relevant now.
But it was hilarious. And then there were all the fights before then, too.
We have our answer then?
Yes.
Seems so.
All right then. Let's go see the sage.
Trader gave me Echo Herbs. I appreciate the effort, I guess. Oh, I didn't use the airship ammo. Let's do that just in case there is an encounter in the Sage's place. You told your mom about a meme on this channel that Eggle is actually evil and she said rude.
It would seem you've made a decision, a unanimous one by the look on your faces. Need I remind you, you've been given a chance to live the rest of your lives among those you hold dear?
We know. And those people are right here beside us.
That the four of us met is a fate we all hold dear. That's right. And that's why we'll go on.
Right, the four of us together.
Well spoken indeed. Now, last but not least, let us assess your growth so far.
Wait, you don't mean...
That is just what I mean. A job. A legend born 1,800 years past. The Conjurer Juliana stands before you.
Well then, just floating around, huh? Just casually hitting the whole party. That's cool. Hmm. That is unfortunate. Yeah, he definitely seemed like he was stuck in a loop initially, but then he started using Meteor. I think Meteor's earth damage. Whatever Comet is, it's probably the same. So let's see. Oh wait, no, I've got access to Meteor. Oh, it's non-elemental. Ew. 4 random non-elemental hits. Ew. 100 times ew. Stay determined, yes. I'm not sure if that's gonna be enough to have us survive still, but we're gonna try like this, see if the barrier shreds make enough of a difference.
It would...
Oh, nice. I love it. By which I mean I hate it. Oh my god, that's against a knight in full, like, armor gear. That is just dude. It's... We managed to not have people die! We still didn't have people die. Somehow. Oh my god, can you please stop spamming that? No, I guess not. 'Cause he's just not allowed to stop spamming that. Hmm. Spearmaster is suddenly not really useful against him here. Aside from, I mean, he can give us recovery time, but I can't use stuff like Enigma to negate his meteor damage. It's not like we didn't have full key to your heart up either. They were still doing like 3,000 damage through that. That's with barrier shreds on everyone too. Hmm. I guess Ringaville doesn't actually have any magic defense up stuff. Hmm. I don't know if MD 10 is going to be that much more helpful than... Well, and Junk Board has a chance to fail, so we should probably run MD. Night and White Magic is the combo you talked about a lot and rarely implemented. I figure it's basically just a paladin, really, but Knight has the bulk to kind of be the last man standing, which makes it a good off healer.
It would seem...
Well, that happened. I have no idea what that was. Okay, so we're just gonna hit Anya's 3 times. That's cool. I didn't want my healer anyway. Oh good, just casually getting hit for 9,999. Cool. Cool. Well, we got away with not dying to that. Jesus. Well, it leads to counterattack for 10,000 damage. God, that meteor is terrible, though. It's like Multiverse, but worse. How did Yuliana not destroy DeRosa if there's such a clear power gap? I mean, let's be fair here. DeRosa hits like a truck, but Usatsami gets to get around anything he can do. Except for Gruviga, I suppose, but he never casts Gruviga back to back unless he misses entirely the first time, so it makes DeRosa way more manageable, but I don't think Yuliana knows how to Usatsame. Like, I'm trying to think, like, even if I grinded, it's not like I can magically gain 4,000 more hit points. Aside from, I guess, maybe doing some Cell Maker shenanigans. But even then, that's not any guarantee that one person won't get gibbed by getting hit by 3 of the meteors. I could grind out Time Age for re-raise, but that's gonna be pretty inefficient. Because he could use one action to kill multiple characters, and re-raise I have to cast individually. Meteor is non-elemental. If it was an element, I could use Spirit Master to negate the damage and output, but it's not elemental, I guess specifically to dodge being able to use Spirit Master against it. I think Ringabel is getting one shot even by single meteor hits, which is a problem. Although he's got more magic defense than Adia. Then again, Adia's got... No, Adia doesn't even have that many more hit points. So I guess he just must be getting nailed by multiple. I think Ani's is the only one who has enough magic def where once Key to Your Heart is up twice, she can survive getting hit by 2, but not 3. I could try grinding out Vampire. Yeah. Use a monster's ability. So then I'd have to actually figure out what abilities the vampire can learn and actually use here. Actually, if there's a magic counterpart for Defang, that could be maybe worth pursuing. The only problem is then I can't dispel him, or else I dispel my own magic attack debuff on him. So I'm not sure how effective that would really be. Yeah, we're gonna do this again and play it on the slowest settings so that I can see the exact damage numbers. And if I think a magic defang is gonna be enough of a difference, then I'm probably gonna try grinding out Pirate. Okay, maybe not the slowest setting. But we'll do the middle setting. Okay, well that doesn't tell me anything, because Amp Strike is the one thing that just like whatever. That looked like what, 3,200 to Tiz, 2,300 to Anya's, and I'm not sure what to think about Ringabel. It looked like he didn't take much for damage, so I guess he must just have been dying to multiple hits. Well, that was 2 on Tiz, eh? 6,000 damage. For fun. Alright, so that must have been 3 hits on Anya's, because that was 6,000 damage. Alright, so Am Strike would have done 10,400 damage. So if we hit him with the... If there's a magical defanging effect we can hit him with, that might actually change the meteor damage output enough that we'll be okay. Okay, I'm gonna go refill my drink and then we'll settle in for some pyre grinding. I'll be back. Okay, I'm back. You wanna see what skills that a vampire has? I mean, I might try grinding that out simultaneously too. If I feel safe enough, I could maybe try with Ringabel. let's go to Eternia. Assuming things haven't scaled up too much, we can just farm the Mandragoras again. Do I want to stay Dark Knight? Good Trader and Templar, we haven't touched that in a while. Or Swordmaster itself. Wait, was it? Yeah, it's Ring of Valid Paralyze Immunity. Gotta admit, Ring of Valid actually looks pretty good in that. Actually, I didn't even look at the proficiencies. It looks like he's got 8 armor proficiencies. Oh, 8 shields, but no E helms and E armor. That's interesting. I'd say I could get everyone auto potion, but there's no way that's out healing Meteor. Absolutely no way. Oh, I know I should add to Ring of L too. Drop speed 20 and just do a speed 10. Or Where's... There it is. That, and then go back to Freelancer. Yay, JP up! We finally get to use it. It's not Alchemist that has the double base hit points, it's Spirit Master, maximize hit points. But it costs 3 SP to do, and it requires mastering Spirit Master. I don't think I want to master Spirit Master on everyone to have the hit points, maybe Tank Meteor. That seems like a bit of a bad time. So I'd rather hedge my bets on Pirate giving me a magic attack debuff that I can take advantage of. Because if I can debuff his magic attack, that means every single one of those 4 meteors is losing magic attack. Which, I mean, there's always the risk that Pirate doesn't have what I'm looking for, but if that's what happens, it is what it is. We'll figure something out. Actually, it doesn't have Ringabel have... I mean, it's probably unnecessary. There's another lure enemy here, double the encounter rate. Grind hard! Grind super hard! All the hard. These are definitely different enemies. This may be a problem. Huh, okay. I think we're gonna get out of here. We may need to go grind like Calpizla or something instead. I should have the ability forever, since it's, if it's like the Blue Mage. Although it might not have given it to me for running away. How do I tell? It's like, there's no way to go into Genome. Not under magic. That's such a weird thing. I wish I wish it could give me a list, because, like, blue mages and the Final Fantasies just have a straight up spell list like you would with any other magic. Okay, so we got kind of mauled there. Not really a good place for what we were hoping for. I guess that's the downside of not doing any random encounters across the last two worlds. I have no knowledge of what's where anymore. We'll try Kaldisla. If that seems too easy / inefficient, we'll go to Anchime. And if that seems too easy / inefficient, we'll go to Forum. I have no idea, like, cause in Final Fantasy you get a full, I guess I should use a better weapon here. You just get like a full magic menu. Yeah, we still have the Blizzard Blast. Cool. Because I know, when I played Final Fantasy VII, the enemy skill materia, you have to actually win the battle in order to keep the skill, which is really ugly. Yeah, that's kind of sad. So we're probably okay going over somewhere else. The Anchime, I guess. Let's try that out. Oh, there's probably some kind of broken ability. Like, Mighty Guard is typically the one that's in every Final Fantasy and super broken. Usually White Wind as well, although with Anya's stupid amount of healing, White Wind would probably not be as useful. Of course, the question is, where would these abilities be? Which is always the big downside of the Blue Mage type class. It's like, alright, it can be powerful, but where's all the crap? So usually it requires a lot of grinding and wandering around to even figure out. Although I wonder if Ring a Bell learning that adds it to the vampire set for my entire party. That'd be convenient. Don't have to learn it 4 times for each character if I decide to do Vampire. Absorb physical damage. I see. This seems to be a decent trade of JP income for the difficulty. Yeah, waste the speed. Bloodthirst. That's kinda just like Life Thief from the Thief class. If you ever get this game, you're looking up online the best abilities to get with Vampire. I see. Gonna look at, I think use miscellany with Tiz to see if I can get any weaknesses to make that things go a little faster. Yeah, I figured they might be weak to dark. Bloodlust. So self-buffing every time you kill something. Yeah, that has some would have some decent synergy with Red Mage Adrenaline. Because then you're just like perpetuating attacks with raised stats. Damn it! First those guys are immune to lightning. This is kind of a bad place to farm, I'm finding, just because the enemy immunities are a little too diverse. Actually, if it wasn't for the light lanterns, that would probably be okay. I guess the alternative is I just run neutral weapons on everyone. Learned Charm. "75% chance to place a target at Charm Sand. Shoulda guessed." Oh no, we gave Rugabel Charm, what have we done? I don't know. I don't know. Alright. It's annoying. Not really happy with the damage output here, though. know Banchime sells silver glasses. I want to put some on Tiz because that's getting annoying. Yes, you. Yeah, let's just... We've got the money for it, whatever. Make sure that we can just use it however we want. Great. There we go, that's more efficient. Wait, this is probably faster than getting the 9,900 or 999 refights, but it just feels slow because we're like chain the same crap over and over with random encounters. I actually don't have two-handed on her. I'm dumb. No wonder Adia's output is kind of meh. Let's actually do multitask instead of revenge. It might be more efficient. There we go. This looks better. At least they're probably making money for once, yeah. So everyone, how about this genocide route? Yeah, why did you have speed ring a bell? Okay, maybe I need to put one of the plus speed skills back on Ring a Bell. Monster ability up. Oh hey, they dropped a turbo ether. Don't mind if I do. Figured it'd be something like this. Enhances genome abilities, of which we still only have the one, I think. Let's see, Damn, do I really want to drop any? I guess maybe... never mind, I guess. 'Cause either way, we're gonna lose time having to go back into town or whatever, so whatever. I have no idea if Vampire has the reduced non-elemental attacks. I'm just seeing what it is while I'm grinding up Pirate, because I might as well. Okay, speaking of which, man, Pirate feels like it's just slogging. If there is an ability there, I hope I don't have to go to level 13 or 14. That would be really painful. If this was genocide, eventually the random carriers would stop because we killed everything. Well, it's a wide, wide world, so we got a lot of killing to do. Nice! This is actually keeping up. One more battle, and then we're gonna have to go back to the inn. Too bad too, because Pirate's right there for the next level. I guess if Pyro doesn't have it, one thing we could try is getting a few levels in Spearmaster and White Mage for everyone and stacking up the MD plus, but I'm not sure that's going to be enough. Well, we got the physical attack one. Yay, Defang! How much is this gonna run me to actually use it? Oops. 9 MP, it's pretty cheap. Guess it's something we could even use against Yuliana to counter his buff. We're in Battlethirst. Oh, that's a BP steal. Wait. Actually... I mean, if this doesn't have a chance to miss, we could actually use this against Yuliana to try constantly keep him in BP debt. But I feel like it probably has a chance to miss. Because we've got Squeaky Wheel and Bushido, which is basically the same thing, but he has a crappy success rate otherwise. So I guess it's one of those things we could maybe try and see if it works. Oh, hey, what happened to Bravely Default today? We decided to murder all the monsters instead. Didn't you know? Can we BP lock Yuliana? I mean, I want to say it seems like we might be able to, but I'm suspicious about the hit rate of it. Oh wait, you said what happened in Bravely Default today? Yeah, I got to the Conjurer battle, and he destroys me with Meteor. So we need to get a debuff or something, I don't know. Give everyone the BP draining move. Oh god, that's a lot of vampire grinding. Someone will have to hit. I mean, if it's a 30% chance, like with Squeaky Wheel, I'm gonna have to go ahead and say it probably won't. I guess it may happen often enough that we may be okay, but I don't know. I may give it a shot with Ringabel just for the heck of it to see. Level 11 is 4,000 for Pirate. Game Y. Actually, I wonder if maybe the limitation is that you can't steal the BP unless they already have it. We could test that out here. No, I guess we can put it into the negative. Interesting. Well, I think what we're gonna do, we're gonna get to Pirate 11, along with whatever the other classes we'll get to. Then we'll go try out Vampire Ringabel. Because it's not like he was really using the Red Mage stuff that much, aside from, I guess, the random revenge procs were okay. Well, I guess I'm probably gonna have to stop for food. Probably after we finish up with Pirates. How far along are we? Gross, 3,400 more. I guess at least it goes fast. Just not fast enough. Although, you know, it'd be hilarious. We go into the battle, try to use it, it shows that he's immune. It's just like, Plus side with this, we're getting a million turbo ethers, so I guess I'll just stop using regular ethers. Hard cap for evasion and a tactics RPG. I mean, honestly, I'm not sure if I'd cap it. Because evasion is usually high risk with high reward, depending on how it's implemented. So I guess I'd make it maybe hard to stack it super hard without giving up other things, but I think it needs to be able to stack really high with player effort in order to actually make it worthwhile. So Bro has a 50% chance to place all enemies in a charm state. Well, we've given Rigabel 2 charm abilities now. I think we've created a monster. Would I allow 100% evasion? It would probably have to be under certain circumstances. So, say the player takes time to set it up over, say, like a couple of turns. Yeah, I'm fine with them being invincible because they put time and effort into making it work. But it probably shouldn't be able to stack to 100 just because he threw on a bunch of items. And of course, you could also put like limiters to something like that, like say, the more you are attacked, the more you get a fatigue penalty, say. So your evasion slowly falls until your next turn. That way you can't just throw a unit in the middle of a bunch of stuff and expect it to work. Ah, Tiz, what was that even? Oh, well, I guess his whiffing didn't adversely affect the fight. But that was annoying. Adia the Dervish. It's like, okay, you guys take that one, I'll take these other three. You prefer never having evasion be 100% reliable? Because then it stops being a calculated risk. Yeah, that's a fair assessment. But I want to say, I think you should be able to do it if you make enough trade-offs for it. So make the player do something that's not sustainable, so that, yeah, you can get the 100% evasion, but you better be prepared to burn a ton of resources if you want to do it every turn or whatever. And yeah, Awakening does kind of have that to an effect, although, like, obviously Hawkeye makes it so that you can never be 100% evasive, but you give up skill slots to take the breakers to make sure that your chances of being hit are minimal. When there's obviously a lot of other skills that could be there to increase your offense or general sustainability, that type of stuff. And obviously, it's actually funny because the, like, vanilla lunatic tries pretty hard to make evasion iffy too by just assigning every enemy basically plus 40 hit between their hack forges and the free hit plus 20 skill they get. I guess we'll get to see what Solvemaker gives Anya's before we get to Pirate. That's so far away. What's the Rene doing? Yay, Ogre Club. Alright, that'll get those to align about the same. Maybe I'll just start putting them all onto one shop after that. Who cares about 100 or evasion, 100% crit? 100% crit with advantage. Alright, Twin Toxic. I think his is already being far enough down there. Yeah. I guess no surprise there since Tiz is already a level 10 Cellmaker. 100% dual strike, yeah. 100% dual strike and Awakening is pretty dumb. Especially since you can Brave off of Braves. Look at Edea go. Actually, I'm starting to like those Light Lantern incantaries because they're worth 88 JP plus a possible Turbo Ether. Would 100% crit really be that important if the multiplier was 1.5? Yes. I said this before. Wait, why did we get a 24 bonus there? I wasn't paying attention to that. I think I said this before. Multipliers are really dangerous in RPGs. Even 50% can be too much, like, especially as the veteran experience bonus attests to. And the 20% that Fates and Three Houses have been using, it's still fairly dangerous. Like, it can throw things way out of whack in terms of balance. But I guess the 1.5 multiplier in context is also, it depends on the bulk of the units too. The chances of Crest of Fraldarius proccing for Felix? I don't remember. Isn't it like 25% for every attack? 30? That's even sillier. Especially if he's using gauntlets. Because it's like, oh, let me just casually add 20 more damage. %? Yeah, so up to 40 more damage if he's gauntleting, or 20 more damage on the 40% chance with each gauntlet hit. Just like, excuse me, I'm gonna murder you. Alright. I think this is where I should take a food break.